What's up, Haas? Welcome to the stream. Hey, first one today. How are you, Haas? Oh. Oh, dude, I took the nicest nap. You'll probably see it in my, like, my eyes are like all glazy. Oh, what a good nap. What's up, Never in My Life? What's up, Junkie? How are you guys doing today? Me, I took the nicest nap. Oh, it's so good. So good. I'm so relaxed right now. Like, you know, like my eyes are puffy. Bale, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Arm, welcome to the stream. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, that's a cute emoji. Bale lurk. Let's see. Wait. How do I load? Shoot, I don't remember. It's been so long. I don't remember. I found the good copy pasta this morning. I'm going to put it as the 90 stream watch streak. Okay, okay. Go for it. Wait, how does this work? Yeah, I did finish, but like, do I continue my save file, or are there different save files for the different games? Is it new game? Hold up. All right, let me try loading my latest save file. What's my latest save file? 417. Okay, 417 at 2:49 a.m. What happens if I load this? Oh shoot, I already forgot what it was. It's been so long. I want to say it was the two-sided evidence, right? I'm just gonna start from here and then... Yeah, because I think I should be able to just like... Full auto skip? Yeah, wait, why can't I skip? Weird. Well, whatever. It should end and then... Because I want to keep my save file, you know? Triton, what's up? Primitive planet work phobia. Primitive planet work rhino. Pressured planet work soft. Peaceful planet work Arium. Oh my god. The entire Vices lore. It looks like I had a nice time. Good, good, good. Like I said, it was a very good nap. It's a homie. Oh my god. I don't know. Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna ruin a warm family moment. What's up, Nasty Blade? Okay. Wait, but then we're gonna have to sit through the credits? No, that should be fine. That should be fine. Whatever. It's not a big deal. We're just warming up anyway. I'm getting back into the rhythm of it, okay? I'm sure. I am curious as to why it's not letting me skip though. Is it because I have to turn on single text box? Oh, backspace is skip. That's it. That's what was... I was pressing space. Why was I pressing space? I'm an idiot. So, funny thing happened today in Limit 1 Festival. What happened today, Trite? I was able to activate Meta Noise when my Vices Starfrost was pushed to my spell and trap zone by Subversion. So if Meta Noise says while you control Vices Starfrost, then yeah, that would work. Because even though you don't control Vices Starfrost the monster, you control Vices Starfrost. It doesn't appear as if there's a credit skip, but whatever. Vices, Skibidi, Scareclaw, Reddit Heart, Tearlaments, Giat, Kalos, Kashtira, Rizheart, Peaceful, Pizza Tower, Calarium. I like the Giat Kalos one. I think that's very appropriate for today's stream. And I actually used Trivikarma's negate effect. That's wild. That's crazy. You're a different breed, Triton. You're a different breed. Visas is a rebel. You can control. What you mean you can't control him? Is he a rebel? I don't know. He feels like a straight shooter. Like, I don't know. The way I read Vices is I read him as like the protagonist of an anime, you know? He has like that princely charm that can only come from like somebody who will always come to your rescue, you know? That's how I read Vices. That's why I like him so much. It's actually weird because like I used to like hate anime protagonists. I used to think that like they were like kind of bland and meant to be like self-inserts and all this and that. But now I appreciate like anime protagonists that have like a personality to them, you know? And so like, I don't know, I like them. Not so much, it's not deft because I'm not trying to say they didn't have deft before. And Gon is a really cool character, Bimbo, but he's not someone who I'm talking about because I'm talking about like from the perspective of like a drama, right? Like not a shonen. Surprise turnabout Tuesday. Yes, hey, we're back. My favorite protag will always be Yusuke Urameshi. Yeah, so Urameshi is like an excellent example of like a protagonist that's like meant to have like equal parts that you're like that you dislike them, equal parts that you like them. You're rooting for them, but you're also rooting against them. Like it's so good. It's so good. You know, like I don't like the protagonists that are just meant to be like objects, you know? Like if like for example, if your entire role as a protagonist is just being a self-insert, that's like that's objectification in a way, you know? Exy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Vices will come to your rescue, but only after doing all the side quests. He's that kind of gamer? Oh my god, you're telling me Vices puts off on doing the main quest? That's, you know what, you're right. Because the Perla Rhino and Wraithsoth and Ryctophobia, those were all just side that show is DLC. Freyrin is a fantastic protagonist. Freyrin is a fantastic protagonist. Yes. She's so good. She's so good. These are long credits. I don't remember the credits being this long last time, but I guess it makes sense. That's fine. We'll get started with second episode soon enough. Vices sounds like me, not gonna lie. That's good. That's good. If you find yourself relating to a character like that, I think that shows that's a good testament of your character. Vices actually can't come to your rescue because he was banished face down and then attached to a Rise Heart as material. Okay, but if he was attached to a Rise Heart as material, it means he's not banished face down anymore, right? 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 Oh, I can't wait to see Maya again. I'm so excited. Oh, man. Ugh. Okay. So we were looking for a copy of Spirit of You Bell in my bulk box. But it's like mad scratched up. Man. Should have put it in a sleeve, but... Like hell if I had known I was going to end up wanting to play this deck like 4 months down the line. I mean, whatever. It's just a super rare, you know? Surely the card isn't worth more than $1. Rourke, did you hear the great news? Umi has Sword Soul Blackout now. No, I did not hear. Ultimate Conductor Tyranno can come to your rescue as long as you aren't a baby dino. That, but also... he would be too busy destroying babies to come to your rescue. So like UCT would come to your rescue, but only after every baby has been exterminated. God forbid you ever got pregnant by UCT. Whew. Like, your womb would be like ground zero. Or ground zeno, I guess is what they call it, right? What if True King Lithogasm came to your rescue? I think I would just I would literally I would rather call the police than call True King Lithogasm. Wait, what is this? Oh shit, what were the instructions? Oh great, I don't remember this. Oh, okay, now I remember it. Oh, yeah, that's so cute. That's so cute. Yeah. Oh my god. This reminds me of me and my mom. Like, okay, a bit of Rourke lore, but like, my mom is really young. She had me when she was like really young. So people always just thought we were sisters. And like I remember going to like my mom's like graduation from med school. That's how that's how young she had me. Okay, so it does just take you here. Okay. So okay, see, man. Alright, so wait, Bimbo, you're here, right? So I can confirm with you because I know you're like the expert on this. I just start a new game. W relationship. We have a very good relationship. Yeah. A very good relationship. Latina as fuck, I know. Yeah, Justice for All is game 2. Okay. You just played Justice for All. Okay. Yeah, so I sat through all that thinking that like you could continue your save file where you left off. Which, looking back on it now, I understand is like a presumptuous assumption for me to make when this game is like 20 years old. And I'm expecting it to behave like a modern game, you know? Where like I don't know, whatever. You know what? I bought Dot Hack the other day, okay? All right, episode 1, Lost Turnabout. So Lost Turnabout, okay. Whoa, what is that music? Okay. Are we gonna be solving like vampire mysteries? Grr, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, like physical Dot Hack, dude. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Hand me your badge now, worm. Phoenix Wright cosplay stream? Honestly, I could do it. I look pretty damn good in a suit. Okay, September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Okay, so we're at the court. All right, we're starting right away. Got that in media res, dude. I'm all about the Latin. Let's go. Okay. That is a great ringtone. That is such a good ringtone. Oh my god. Okay, the ringtone like this and the Nokia phone, that's just making me think of my dad, dude. Oh, this whole game is making me feel nostalgic. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. That was me, dude. I was napping right before stream. I took the nicest nap, dude. I cannot stop thinking about how nice that nap was. Looks like they hung up. Well, yeah, no shit they hung up. You just let it ring for like 5 minutes, bro. Come on. That's rude. And I bet you this phone can't even text back. Ah, good. I finally... That's not Edgeworth. What the... Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you. It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later. Same place. Don't phone shame him, Rourke? Nah, I'll phone shame people. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Holy shit, bro. This is like Eva. Bro. This is Eva right here, dude. She be doing this. Oh my god. That woman would wake up at like 6 a.m. the morning of like a YCS or some shit and be like, rise and shine. Don't you have so much energy? I'm like, no. I need coffee, dude. Like, what the hell? People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Okay. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? That's exactly what I would say. My head sort of hurts. Roger that. And I wonder what kind of voice she would have. She's like a Girl Scout, but she looks like older, right? Like she's not a Girl Scout. Am I in trouble or something? But like this outfit, it like the uniform is a little juvenile, you know? Like there's no badge. This isn't a police officer uniform. Huh? Trouble. Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Dressed like that? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. But what are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life? In my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Yo, does he have amnesia? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Bird is her name. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here. Oh, off duty. She is a police officer? It's just a very juvenile looking uniform. Does anyone else feel that way? Maybe it's the hat. It's the hat and the feathers. The hat and the feathers. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. My eyes are up here. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? That's a pretty mean thing to say. You're absolutely horrible. No. I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how defense attorneys treat his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Holy shit, he does have amnesia. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? What's up, Razor? A new girl loser character? Why do you guys think I'm such a girl failure loser? When all I do is win. The trial will begin shortly. Wait. Oh, that's the bailiff. That's not Bird. Okay. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Okay, but... I guess I must have amnesia. Who thinks that? Like... Imagine waking up and you're like, oh crap, I got amnesia. God damn it. I hate it when this happens. We've all been there. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. Don't worry, you still my number one. All right, thank you, Razor. And that girl. I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. What's up, Max? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we are officially back on Ace Attorney. We finished Signalis last week. So variety game now is Ace Attorney 2 until we finish it. And I suspect that by the time we finish this game, the school year would be over, which means we'll be able to stream a lot more often. What's up, Mishlef? Welcome to the stream. Like, who slipped me a roofie? That would be like my thought, right? I would think I was drugged. I wouldn't think I had amnesia. Although, to be honest, it's 9 a.m. in a courtroom, right? Like, who's getting roofied at 9 a.m. in a courtroom? Roar couldn't possibly be anything but number one she placed here. Yo, let's go. Thank you, Triton. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Okay, so amnesia is an interesting angle, if that's how they want to play this episode. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Speaking of dreams you won't be waking up from. You guys know, right? You guys know. There's a surefire way to know if you're dreaming. Like, you know, lucid dreaming, right? Like to know when you're dreaming or not. Okay. So if you ever feel like you don't know if you're in a dream or reality, ask yourself this question. Ask yourself, do I remember waking up this morning? If the answer is no, you're dreaming. Because in a dream, you never wake up. By that, I mean, like, you're never going to have a dream where you wake up out of bed. Dreams are always like in media res, right? Dreams are always taking place in the action. So you ask yourself, like, did I wake up? Like, when did I wake up this morning? Do I remember waking up this morning? And if you can't remember waking up this morning, it means you're dreaming. And if you're dreaming, then that means that you can lucid dream. That's how I used to do it, you know, back in my day. They don't teach you that where I'm from, but, you know, I just taught you. So, okay. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Okay. Oh, Giari, is this just like the nothing plot device to like give me a tutorial again? I guess that's fine. I guess that's fair. Okay, I guess I read way too much into it then. Okay, fine. Oh, new music. Okay, I like this. This is a lot more intense. If you ever want to end a dream, just lean forward and it'll take you right out. Ooh, that's a good one. I had a really vivid and sad one where I did wake up within the dream, but briefly. Oh, okay. That's never happened to me, Triton. I know it's a separate game, but it's also like a part 2, right? Anyway, whatever. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Oh my god, it's Prosecutor Payne. It is a tutorial. Okay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Damn, look how much more confident Phoenix is, despite the fact that he has amnesia. Magpie, Elster. Can't escape it. Yo, 90 stream watch streak, Arm. You're wild. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, ready as I'll ever be. I guess I should say yes for now. Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair, but swift. Taylor Swift. Trial fair. Taylor Swift. Holy crap. Wait, was Taylor Swift around in 2002? Did this game, like, create Taylor Swift? Holy crap, that's crazy. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you forgot. Shut up, ladies. I actually I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? Swain, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I... Oh, that's your first mistake, dude. Dating a guy named Dustin? Oh, come on. You know? There's a few names that you stay clear of, and Dustin is one. I'm kidding. Oh my god, if anyone in chat, if your name is Dustin, I'm sorry. The fine name. Okay, I'm just mean. We weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Imagine me named Dustin? Psh. Don't lie, Rourke. She's not kidding. Yo, okay, there's like a few red flag names, okay? I have a few red flag names. Jonathan is one of them. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. I dated a guy named Dustin and he put me in the hospital. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Also, goddamn, Kupo. Ugh. Your history with guys is like not very good. I know because I've been through a lot of it with you. But still. Love you, girl. Okay. I won't show any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you again? Dude, Koopa would sometimes legitimately unironically hit me up like I'm alive. I'm like, holy fuck. God damn, okay. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Okay, well, I like our new character, though. I like Bird. She's cool. Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Figures I take a 3-week break from playing Ace Attorney, and I still don't have a voice to give Gumshoe. It's like the most main character. And like... I just don't know. I just don't have a voice for him. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know... You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. That makes sense. Gumshoe is a good person. Is Gumshoe named after the Pokemon? I think it's the other way around, Ramshack. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. That's a weird sentence, right? I can't be the only one that thinks that sounds weird. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, okay, calm down. I believe you. Yo, she's calm. Holy crap, dude. God forbid a woman get a little excited. She's like, she's calm, dude. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Okay. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. Wait, this looks like 10 feet. You fell 10 feet to your death? The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Oh, shit. You could snap your neck from falling 10 feet? Really? Gumshoe will now have the Trump voice for the rest of my watch. Oh my god, if I could do a Trump voice, I would totally do it, but unfortunate. I cannot do the Trump voice. I can't do any politician. Maybe I could do like Obama. I don't know. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Oh yeah, we haven't looked at our inventory. Do we have an inventory? We do have an inventory. Oh shit. We have a cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. So is that not our cell phone? No, it is our cell phone. Okay, we have the autopsy report. Time of death, September 6th, or September, Jesus Christ. No, that is September. September is 9. Yeah. Holy crap. Okay, September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Cause broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay, and then we have our badge. Why do I not remember getting a copy? But he does have a copy. It's June 9th? Wait, is it June 9th? No, it's September 6th. Cooking a man for breaking his neck from 10 feet. I mean, it just sounds a little wimpy, you know? Like, if I was gonna fall and break my neck, I would want it to be from like a more intimidating height so that people could like tell my story and it would sound badass. You know, like that Rourke chick, she fell like 69 feet and snapped her neck. Like that shit sounds badass. But if the story I leave behind is she fell 10 feet, it's like, you know, I could fall 10 feet. You know, I bet I could jump 10 feet. I bet I could jump down a second story and be fine, you know? Might sprain my ankle, but I'm not snapping my neck. What do I not remember getting? Wait, okay. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the land. Isn't that so convenient? The result of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. Why people complain about floodgates? Yo, Yu-Gi-Oh has over 10,000 cards in the game. If your deck can't handle a few floodgates from time to time, that's just how it is. Sometimes your deck sucks against other decks. You can't be prepared for everything. Unban Mystic Mine. Oh god. Okay, I don't know about Mystic Mine. No, I don't agree with that one. I don't like floodgates. I don't like floodgates. I like floodgates when I'm the one flipping them. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. The victim fell from the walking path above. You see, like nothing about this sounds intimidating. You fell from a walking path. Not even like a bike track, a hiking hill, a cliff. Nope, a walking path. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. I love the new music though. I gotta say, I love the new music. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. Let me drink some kombucha. How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with the case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Yep, here's a court record. We have the photo, which we can check. We can't interact with it, so... Oh, which makes sense, right? I have to remember that I played Case 5, like Case 1-5 last time, which was a DS exclusive. So naturally, that case is going to be more advanced than this one, correct? Like in terms of like gameplay mechanics. Like this one's not gonna have me like smelling evidence, you know what I mean? Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. It's too bad I'm a cop has got to be the craziest sentence in 2024. Mr. Wright. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court records and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What is the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? It was the glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. Wait, so then doesn't that mean Birdie can't be the killer? She doesn't wear glasses. And held on to them as he fell. Oh shit, she does wear glasses. Oh crap. Oh, my ability to recall details is compromised. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Well, because you got 4 eyes. Those glasses you're wearing. Okay. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, like, blue is not even my color. Duh. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on a... Oh, stepped on mine. I read that as stepped on a mine, and I was like, whoa, that is... All girls with glasses gaslight? That's true. That's true. I love New York. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. If you put evidence in quotation marks, it sounds kind of like sus. Decisive evidence, okay. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. Okay, well, that sounds serious. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. What, using his own blood? On the sand? Wait, you fell on sand and snapped your neck? It wasn't even hard concrete? No, I don't know if this guy's worth defending. I'm kidding. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. That's exactly Space Pope trope. That's a skill issue if ever I heard one. In cursive. No, that's not cursive, dude. That's not cursive. Nah, that's not cursive. Bro, that's not cursive. Like, you want to see cursive? I could do some nice cursive, okay? But that's not cursive. That's still print. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to say it's hard not to say she's the culprit. God, hard sentences. Imagine, like, reason for dying. I fell on the beach. Kids are making sandcastles. You fell. Bro. Come on. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why this? Yes, I can see her name is clearly written there. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. How come we're not putting this evidence under, you know, the quotation marks? As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious enough. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses are not mine. Once again, I have a cowlick. Or not a cowlick, but one hair that doesn't want to pick directions. It's like, do you want to go this way or want to go that way? And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I am not guilty, sir. No, that's not an ahoge because it's not sticking up. Mr. Wright, you may... Dude, I read that as you may cross-dress the witness. Oh my god. Dude, holy crap. Never let me take a nap in the afternoon. Holy crap. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Work is just reading the AA fan fiction. Freudian. That was a Freudian slip. Sure. What am I supposed to do? What? This doesn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face. Get in their face? And do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, look, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? People do that? Just go on the witness stand and tell lies? But isn't that detective your superior? Good point. Well, look, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. I liked it how the first game called them contradictions instead of lies, but okay. That's neither here nor there. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about a trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, should be all right. All right, well, we remember how to do this. She is really cute, but she also does look guilty. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't, like, that girl is definitely... She does not have the demeanor of an innocent girl. Let's just say that much. I guess I should say innocent woman. Her uniform, they make her look so juvenile, but she's literally a cop out of trainings. Like, she's literally an adult, but the uniform they give her is so juvenile with the feathers and the little hat. Nah, I think Gumshoe's like 28 or something. No, 20 for something. 31. But thank you for reminding me. We have profiles. Maggie Bird, age 22. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, she's a woman. But like that uniform, the uniform is just weird. It's just like a very juvenile uniform. But I mean, whatever. It doesn't bother me. My client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. I mean, you didn't really recall that. Like, she just told you. Dustin Prince, age 30. Oh my God, 8-year age gap. They were dating. I mean, that's, you know what? She's 22. Like, fair enough. It's fine. It's not. I think past 21, like, you could have like an 8-year age gap. I think it's like whatever. It seems he was dating the defendant Maggie Bird, and we have Winston Payne. Winces in pain. Is that the pun? Age 53. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his points across. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. No, I think Phoenix is 23, no? Wait, no, there is like, there's supposed to be a time skip somewhere, but I don't know if the time skip already happened. But in the first game, Phoenix was 23. About the glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Let's just continue pressing, right? What do we have to lose? It's the first trial. It can't be that hard. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have any more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and the sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my clients. Something like that, yeah. What? I see. So there is no proof. I wish it was in quotation marks. I love it when the judge speaks in quotation marks. Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down to my gut. Okay, they made that one a little bit too easy. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. Okay, fine. So, victim fell. Sure, whatever. The culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clear. Okay, can we actually take a look at this photo real quick? So, do it with your right hand. Okay. Broken neck. Wouldn't you die from a broken neck right away? Isn't that just like a... aren't you like out like a light if you break your neck? Oh. I like how it starts behind his head. That's true. It's almost like instant. Okay, so Pope says not necessarily. Some people say no, movies only make you think so. Okay. Okay, fine. Movies only make you think so. Okay, I'll accept that. Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. I mean, yeah, it does say Maggie, dude. Wait, okay, what about, if you look at it upside down, does it say something else? Maybe it says, like... Rigaw? It says up dog? Yeah, what's up, dog? It does not say up dog. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't me. I know the picture says Maggie, but... now that she mentions it, something does feel off about this picture. That's how you know you found the contradiction. Now, hurry up and present some evidence. Okay, so that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. Better check the court records again. Wait, really? There's a contradiction here? Okay, hold up. Let's question the last statement first. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his finger from the rough sand. and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. Well, you know what they say. What do they say? I think it's something like a perpetrator's fingernails always betray their innocence or something like that. It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence. Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Should have maybe picked the other one for the dialogue option, but nah. Only Edgeworth gets to see the special move. Oh my god, I love that. Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? All right, let's give this another try. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for if there was something to like suggest that he was like left-handed. There's nothing here. It's dumber than you think. Oh, really? Hey, yeah, they said it matches her prescription. Or like it's close enough to her prescription. I was also thinking that too, Pallades, but they mentioned it already. Like the victim and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Wait. Bro. Is it the spelling of the name? Is it really just Maggie? Because this is Maggie I-E instead of Maggie E-Y? Yeah, it's her boyfriend of 8 years, right? Like, he should know how to write her name. Objection! Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Wait, the music didn't stop. I'm not sure I follow you. Okay, so right idea, but I picked the wrong person. Okay, I tend to do that a lot. I tend to have the right idea and then I present the wrong evidence. Okay. Objection! There we go. We're so back. What is it? Could be an alias? You're an alias. What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a Holy crap, dude. Phoenix has been juicing up. Phoenix is like, oh, God. Oh, what a rush. How exhilarating. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Also, this is a bop, dude. Holy crap. Why is the new music so good, dude? AAT music is killing it. Please state the defendant's name for me. Oh my god! That's like the same voice that I give Pain. He was like, objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Right? You'll see. Oh, wrong voice. You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. No. I think someone needs to check the court record by pressing tab and then what? It says right there that it's Maggie Bird. It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. Oh God, Phoenix, that metaphor needed to simmer in the oven a little bit longer. What is going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y, not M-A-G-G-I-E. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. Objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? You see, that's why I picked the profile of the boyfriend, because the profile of the boyfriend also, not only does it have that he's dating Maggie, but that he's dating her for 8 years. Because, like, if they had just started dating like 3 months ago, like, fair enough, you know? But like 8 years, right? That's a long time. Wait. No. Wait, where did I get that? Why did I think they've been dating for 8 years? It's an 8-year age gap. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. It's an 8-year age gap. They haven't been dating for 8 years. The MV drama took over. Nah. We're not touching that one with a 10-foot pole. Oh my God. Okay. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yeah. Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Oh, so we're not done yet. It's a little bit more than just a tutorial. We have another cross-examination. I thought it was just gonna be that one of just to like get us kick-started, you know, before they introduce the real drama. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. Okay, that's more acceptable. It sounded like they were even talking about 6 months? Okay. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get up for him. Well, that's sweet. That's sweet. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay. Dustin and Maggie. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Okay? Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. Seems standard? They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Nothing, sir, really. Anyway. A little sus. Marriage. But wasn't the victim 8 years old? Oh, okay, they're actually going there. Okay, I thought this was gonna be like, 20 years ago, age gaps are different type of thing, but... What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? Whoa, yo. Literally nobody said that. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? What does that matter? Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Wait, is Gumshoe in love with Maggie? No, right? No. I don't get that vibe at all. Okay, but fine, whatever. I could see it's a touchy subject for you. Oh my god, that got me an achievement. Press, achievement earned. Press Gumshoe about the age gap, or about the marriage. The day of the incident. You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Okay? Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. Old people really shouldn't say jolly. It just doesn't do you any favors, you know? That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Yo, freaking Phoenix is hating. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Oh my god, no, Gumshoe, no. Well, that's because, I'm her boss. And I gotta watch out for my subordinates. No, do not tell me Gumshoe is in love with her. Maggie was in case 1-5? No, I don't remember seeing her. But even what she was going to give you as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering my witness. Oh, it was a cameo? Okay. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on... Oh, so it's not just me! Okay. Okay. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Well, Mr. Judge, that is the sharpest thing I have heard you say in an entire game, actually. Whoa, wait a second. Why are you talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. Okay. Yo. That's mad incelly though. Anyone else feel like that's like mad incelly? I don't know. I don't really like that. Yeah, exactly, Oni. It just feels like some insane character assassination. Yeah. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago. Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. If the glove don't fit, you must acquit. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove, Let's press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Oh. Custom made. The glove was custom made. Yep. That's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Okay, I made the if the glove don't fit, you must acquit joke. I didn't think we were actually gonna go there. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max. Don't verbally state that we are bluffing, okay? That kind of defeats the purpose of the bluff. What it's like, what she just said is like, she basically just said like, that was your fifth summon, right? Now, this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. I would never bring her to the casino. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Yeah, tight-lipped. You guys know Johnny Tight-Lips from The Simpsons? That's my favorite character. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Well, why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, sir. Looks like 5 bananas. Why is it yellow? Why is a baseball glove yellow? That's so weird. It's yo, me and the judge we are on the same page today, Judge. I like you. I like you, Judge. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Baseball glove, a birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. Okay, fine, fair enough. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and the one other reason. Stop edging me. Come on. What is the other what is the other reason? What is going on? I think this court has heard enough. No, it has not heard enough. I have not heard enough. I want to hear more. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Wait, do we have a new okay, we have a new... So I didn't have to present any evidence for that last testimony. Okay, cool. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Well, yeah, because they wrote it with their finger on sand. Like, I know everybody has, like, people have, like, distinct handwritings, but, like, the handwriting that I have when I, like, write with a pen is not going to be the same as the handwriting I have when I, like, finger paint, you know? I mean, there might be some similarities, like, I might, like, dot my I specifically. I might, like, cross my T specifically. Some letters, I might draw them, like, to look the same, like my Fs. I have a very particular F. And with a broken neck, exactly, Ramshack. Yeah, like, stylizations. Like, I have a very particular way I draw the F. Because I have so much practice giving my students Fs. So, like, that's the type of thing that you could match. But the handwriting is gonna be different, you know? Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. Like, unless you're actually gonna compare it to, like, their finger paintings from when they were in kindergarten. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernails. Like, okay, that is evidence, but at the same time, he also fell on sand. So, you know, like, there were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Okay. The baseball glove would be for his left hand, then. Okay, correct me. Okay, I don't know too much about baseball. So I'm gonna need my sports fans in the chat to let me know this. But in baseball, the pitcher, if they're right-handed, don't they hold the glove on their left hand? The glove goes on the left, right? Because that's the catching glove. And then the throwing hand would be the right hand. Like, you know, you're like... Yeah, it goes on the opposite of the dominant hand. So... this is a right-handed glove. Right? Yeah, it's a right-handed glove. Which means that if she had it custom made for him, this guy is left-handed. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. I think that's our angle. No, it's a bunch of bananas. Yes, but it's a bunch of left-handed bananas. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in the sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific evidence in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? He didn't even answer the question. It's like, I'm asking you, are you certain about the validity of this evidence? Yeah. Okay. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, I don't look down. Hey, don't look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I've never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Oh, okay. So I made it up. Anyway. I lied in the witness stand. I made something up in the witness stand. Yeah, okay. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. This is the ring finger, right? It's like pinky, index, middle, ring, thumb. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? No, is it the pointer finger? Wait, do I not know my fingers? Wait, no, it's pinky, ring, middle, point, index. Okay. Right. Okay. I flubbed it, okay? I flubbed it. Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the result? I'm not falling off. I just don't really think about my fingers very often, okay? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. But wait, there's more. There were also scratches on his skin. Dude, I mean, aside from the left-handed glove, I don't have much of an angle right now. Scratches on his skin. Yep. Yeah, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. It's incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific You just said scientific investigation doesn't solve all your problems. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. Bro. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those. That's how we found it. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Is there like a single smart cop in Ace Attorney? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter it. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote the message with his right hand... Oh, she's gonna give us the answer. Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Okay, yeah. She's basically giving us the answer, right? Objection! Detective Gumshoe. Take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. This still doesn't prove anything. What if he couldn't move his dominant hand? Well, it wouldn't look so neat if it was written by his non-dominant hand. Especially with like the cursiveness of it. That really is the most yellow baseball glove in the universe. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Whoa, wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. I love his objection. That is... I mean, I object... Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. At least not that neatly. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie, M-A-G-G-I-E, could not have been the victim. Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that his name was written by the victims himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. No one's ever been able to call him. It's not, that's what Kaiba says, right? He's like, it's not possible. No one's ever been able to call him. My pathetic grandpa's deck has no cards, Kaiba. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant guilty. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No. All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew. Oh, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge. Again. You're really good. That's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Yeah. My case doesn't have pathetic arguments, Your Honor. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird... no, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Why didn't you lead off with this witness? Order. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to, right? That's a bold statement. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I didn't. I was ready for this to be like a tutorial, but I guess we're having a full-blown case, huh? I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher out from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Okay. Cool. Do I get a save point? I do get a save point. Okay, perfect. Because I am dying to go tinkle. Telling you, man, these kombuchas, they go right through you. I'll save. Do I need to keep any of my saves from before? I don't think so, right? I mean, I guess let's just start, like... We'll just start, like, redoing save files, right? Like... It sucks they only give you 10 slots for 3 games. That kind of blows. I would have hoped that like games 2 and 3 had their own save slots, but it is what it is. Let's just do this one. I like to stagger my saves in case I ever have to like go back or something. Like maybe I like saved over something and I messed up. I could like go back and do it, you know. TWAA, Justice for All, JFA. Okay. Anyway. Bro has an eyewitness of the crime and gets all nervous. I know, exactly. It's so weird. It's like, why didn't you just leave it? Why didn't you lead with the eyewitness? It makes no sense. What game is this, by the way? This is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All, which is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 2, which is from the original Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. Yeah. So we finished the first game in the trilogy a couple weeks ago on Variety Tuesday, and then today we're starting with the second game in the trilogy. Well, yeah, Mishlep, that's what I'm doing, but I'm just saying it'd be nice to like keep some save files from each case, you know? It's a visual novel, you know? Like sometimes you like to make a decision and see how it would have panned out. I mean, I guess this isn't that kind of visual novel where like there's like decision trees. It's still pretty linear, but it's like linear, but it's not kinetic. So I don't know. I'm just saying 3 games, 10 save files, not enough. Okay, that's all I'm saying. It's a this is a PC remaster. Come on, I should have infinite save slots. Anyway, today's flavor of kombucha is raspberry lemonade. One of my favorites. Not as good as the ginger one, but still one of my favorites. And Chompy will keep you guys company while I go tinkle. Here, Chompy, why don't you tell the chat, tell them what you think of the game so far. We have experienced part 1 of the first trial. There you go. Oh, I guess I'll throw this out too. Such a way with the word. Hi, Brandon Fusion. Hi, Oni Girly. Hi, everybody in the stream chat. You guys excited for Ace Attorney? I'm super excited to get to see the usual gang again, but I don't know how I feel about this new bird person. She sure is kind of weird. And why is Gumshoes acting so weird too? He was so cool before. He disappeared into thin air. Oh my god. I get it, because Shark has fins. Oh, that's funny. Oh, he's so cute. I like that pun, by the way, or that joke. Okay. Let us proceed. As soon as I put my headphones on. Okay. So I got some like new tips for my earbuds, so like hopefully they could fit better. But I haven't tried them on yet. So they still kind of fall off a little bit. Yeah, what's up, Gary? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How have you been, by the way? You doing good? I saw you went to Toronto Regional, right? How did that go? Just get tighter ears. My ears are plenty tight. I don't think I don't have big ears. My ears are like, I think my ears are actually a little tiny for my head. I think I have small ears. They're like this small. How small that is. Small ears. See? That's not big, right? Wait, can you see? I can't see if you can see. But they're like that big. Small ears. All right, 11:43. So it's been like 2 hours. Amnesia. I'm hella sick at the moment. No energy. I lost to a sub because he said he heard the Eclipse was good for my video. Oh, Book of Eclipse? Yo, that card has been gaining popularity, dude. I've been playing Pearly, and like I got hit by a Book of Eclipse, and I'm like, nah, not again. I have to play around this shit. Cross out Eclipse game 1. That's wild. That's wild. Have you tried foam tips? Those worked wonders for me. I haven't tried phone tips. I got wing tips. I got wing tips. They're like spin fit wing tips. But I hear phone tips I hear phone tips isn't the problem that they get too dirty too easily? It outs Melodious. That's true. Yeah, it does out Melodious, right? Yeah, it does. They don't end on like link monsters. I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Yeah, come on, Phoenix. You could have kept that to yourself. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry. Like I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. A Maggie kick? Oh my god. Okay. Now I like her. Now I like her. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I just have the sudden urge to kick them. That line would have gone so hard. She was like, whenever I see someone in trouble, I just have a hard time not giving them a Maggie kick. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong, and I try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problems first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course. I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. Gotta kick them when they're down. If you know, you know. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. Aw, she really looks up to Phoenix. That's cute. Look at those glossy eyes. Aw. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Huh. And we have a cell phone on the court record. Interesting. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah. Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. That was not Phoenix's cell phone. Nobody should look up to Phoenix. It's a miracle the plant in his office is still alive. Listen. Just because someone doesn't have a green thumb doesn't mean that they're not trustworthy or they're not in merit of being looked up to, okay? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, my mom cannot grow anything. Anything she tries to grow in that little garden that she calls a garden dies, okay? Everything she touches dies. But she's still a very caring person. So, you know, and I do still look up to her, but she does not have a green thumb, okay? She tries to grow like tomatoes or like basil. Nah, it doesn't work. Hurry up and then tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. Wait. Okay. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. The blue badger. Oh man, but this image looks so weird, dude. Because like, okay, here like Dustin legit just looks like a man in his 30s. And Maggie's wearing like a sleeveless hoodie. Like, the age gap is like super apparent right now. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Okay, that's a reasonable phone call. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. You can call me Maggie. You can call me Maggie. M-A-G-G-I-E-E-Y. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... You were here all along! She's back! She's back! Yes, Maya! Oh my god. She's so back! Oh my god. She's all puffy, dude. She's like... You are so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times and you wouldn't pick up! We have never been so back. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left! Now, who the heck is this? By the way, Gary, I feel you. I feel you. That shit sucks. Dude, I was sick. Well, I wasn't really sick, but let's just say I was feeling under the something like last week. It was not good. She is so cute. She's the best. She is the best. She really is like the best character, dude. Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. Okay, so they know each other. That's important. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? There is a word for worse than abysmal. The word is disasterific. Shoutouts to Final Fantasy X-2. Which is a really good game, okay? It's such a good game, and like, people don't like it, and I don't know why. Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Final Fantasy X-2. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Yo, the dress up fear is like the best job system in like any RPG. That shit is so good and it is cute. Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. I'm always saying that. No good. As in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Huh. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Protege? Welcome to the stream. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh. Is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Huh. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be as forgetful as an old prune like you. Maya. Actually, Mr. Wright is, Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. I guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. We can talk about you being old later. Oh my god, she's so good. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Dude, now with Maya back, I feel like I could do anything. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. So the murder was 2 days ago, if that's relevant. Court will now reconvene. Please call... court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see? So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Does Ace have amnesia? Yeah, he does. He does.
Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution called someone who rubs people off the wrong way. Is it gonna be Edgeworth? No, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of a drifter. Who could it be? You know, getting a closer look at this guy, he's kind of cute.
Please state your name for the court. Please state your name for the court witness.
Wait, you're just your name, no occupation? Before I do, I'd like to clarify something. He's kind of cute. What? Like, he's kind of cute. You don't think he's... I think he's cute. He's got good style. Like, I like this... Scarf matches the handkerchief. Punchable face? That is a very cute face. Very stylish makeup. Confident look. Half-closed eyes. Well-styled hair. He does not look like Hisoka. Little highlight to accentuate. I don't know. I think he's kind of cute. I think he's kind of cute. I don't know. This man trades crypto? Bro, I would buy his NFTs. Bro, looks like he could be a Yu-Gi-Oh character. He does, actually. If there was a red streak in his hair, I could think he's an older Yugi. Reminds me of the dark type Unova leader. Holy crap. Wait, who's the dark? Okay, that is going to bother me. I have to look this up. Who's the dark type Unova leader? Chili, Cylin, Cress, Lenora, Berg, Alessa, Skyla, Clay, Bryson, Drayden. There's no dark type. Is this black 2, white 2? It's an Elite 4 member. Okay. Unova Elite 4 member. Chantal, that's the ghost type. Grimsley. How could I forget Grimsley? Yeah. Does he look like Grimsley? Okay, but Grimsley has a yellow scarf. Okay, he kind of looks like I could see him giving off Grimsley vibes. Sure. For sure. Okay. Yeah, Grimsley's pretty hot. Okay. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of have a crush on our murderer here. Don't compare it to this punch. He's not punchable. Serial killer is not on my wish. Okay. I mean, I do like true crime. But I'm not one of those people that would like send Jeffrey Dahmer fan letters. Like, you know, not Dahmer. Bundy, on the other hand. Nah, but Bundy was hot though. Like Bundy, you know? I'm just saying, if that was me in that park in Seattle, I would have gotten in the van. I'd let Bundy tie me up anytime. Yu-Gi-Oh villain 1000%. What's up, Edehare? I don't know if I've said hi yet. Also Prince Gremory and Xerox. What's up, everybody? I need to cancel myself. No. Oh no. Wait, that's the tipping point? That's your tipping point, Swain? Sometimes I always wonder, like when have I gone too far? You know, I always think about that. I'm like, is the next thing I'm going to say the thing that finally changes people's opinions about me? And it's like, maybe it is, maybe it's not. Y'all know what kind of time Rourke is on. Okay. I think I had a voice for this guy at the start of a trial, but I forgot what it was. It might come back to me. Okay. Because I can't do the Hisoka. I can't give him Hisoka's voice. Hisoka's voice is like pristine. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is nothing. I don't think I can sink any lower. Good. I'm glad your opinion of me has hit rock bottom. For me, it was the incest tree, but I like your content way too much. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it. Yeah. Nice to know that I'm famous on Twitter.com. Even though I was getting bullied earlier, because apparently people thought that I was the new social media manager for Konami, just because they put freaking tildes and asterisk in their latest tweet. I did not write that tweet, okay? I'm not the social media manager. You heard? Anyway. Okay. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. I'm just gonna try to give his voice a little bit of like I don't know. I'll try, but it's hard to do like swagger for a guy's voice. It's hard. Huh? All right. Go ahead. Do I teach Yu-Gi-Oh to your students? No, I don't. I have dueled them before, but I don't teach them Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, that's a lie. I did teach one student how to resolve branded fusion, and I taught another student that you cannot target non-effect monsters with Fogblade. Hard to do swag when you got— shut up, ladies. You're such a butt. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose call it— wait, but to give in and just settle everything in my life has to be the highest— I am merely looking for that perfect top-notch unbeatable— I have a rigorous selection process and— oh, so he's a NEET. So he's a NEET and he's like really defensive about it.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
Was he— what is he? A human chatterbox? I love this face. Dude, Maya has the best faces. My god, this face, like— or that. Is she so good? I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Okay, I'm starting to think this guy is a lot more flamboyant than I was giving him credit for. He's still cute. He's still cute. But I could definitely do without the flamboyancy. Hey, I just realized, are people who are flamboyant, can they float? You know, because they have so much flamboyancy? Come on, that's a good one. No, stop. Don't give me the stop. I did not find that joke on the internet. I just came up with it right now. I mean, who knows? I might have heard it before. Terrible joke, by the way. Come on, Xavier. Not like this. I thought it's a good joke. No. Oh. Glasses. But you weren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. I'm gonna say it for the third time. Oh my god. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. Is one of your best emotes. It's so good. Yeah, it is good. It is good. Well, they don't call me Asa Mitaka for nothing. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Yo, he got the judge apologizing. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right. I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. A PhD in drifting? What is this, Fast and the Furious? If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. That is such a good moniker for someone who dropped out of college. A university student in transit. It's like how, you know how we say, like, you know how like adults would be like, I'm between jobs. Like, I'm between jobs. You don't want to say you're unemployed. You say you're between jobs. You could say, I'm a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington. Also, I don't know. The name Wellington is always weird to me because I always just think of beef Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. Okay, but the more that I hear from this guy, he doesn't seem like a capable of killing, you know? Like, he had more like confidence. He like had a more like commanding look, but now it's like, now I don't think so, you know? See, you said it again, taking a walk, you know, what you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Okay. What I saw that day. Okay, all right. I'm interested in this testimony. I'm curious. Kini narimasu. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I look up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant over there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Okay, so he didn't push her, or he didn't push the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? Yeah. Could you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yeah. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay. All right, let's see this. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. Okay. All right. Let's press him. Oh, is this also new music? So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. It was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. Bro, you're talking a big game from a kid who can't even get into university. No-name trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. How old is this guy? Let's check. He is 22. He is Maggie's age. A self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso who is still looking for the right college. Okay. Now, there is nothing wrong with taking some time off after high school. So, honestly,
even at 22, looking for the right college, it's still fine. It's still fine. You have a lot of life ahead of you. That's still fine. So I'm not going to judge him for that, but I am going to judge him for the way he talks to us, for sure. And also, I haven't looked at the evidence yet, so maybe let's look at the new evidence. We have a... Oh, shit! Okay, so we can't actually look at the list. Okay. Okay, that was a mistake. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. What should I do now? I'm gonna press harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desk and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. Thanks, dude. As you can see, Mr. Right, it's even in the picture of the crime scene. Oh. So it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking, it's a total utter nonsense. A real first-rate person doesn't live by, and to wear a watch, what people should live freely without And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. Bro thinks he's Seto. He's actually Pegasus, though. And how did you know he was a police officer? He was wearing his uniform, dude. Okay, Phoenix, you're kind of asking some dumb questions. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, it was the way to the tip his toe, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? This guy hates time, too. He does hate time. Oh my god, call me Palkia, because I hate time. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured it, bro. Okay. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Right. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? Objection. That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. So you're sure you're not mistaken? please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I am what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? Okay, this guy hasn't given me anything to go on. The banana that fell. This has to give us something, because I'm drawing a bit of a blank right now. The banana. Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Bro, it's the glove. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange, Nick. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. Yeah, that's also true. And what if it's not a lot? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one time. He was seeing one thing, and it was something else. He mistook something else for a bunch of bananas. And that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Okay, I mean, all I got is the banana glove then, I guess, right? Let's try it. I don't know the context of the case, but the glove does look like a banana, a bunch of bananas. We did point that out earlier, so let's just go for it. I don't see how this is a contradiction, but it seems like the game wants me to present this glove, so. Objection! Mr. Wellington, or do you prefer beef? I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Well, why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. No, Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. He's nearsighted. He couldn't see that the glove was a glove, even in the courtroom just now when Phoenix pulls it out. These are his glasses. This witness loves bananas, knows nothing about baseball. Oh my god, I kind of want to save and see the dialogue options, but no, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Objection! Your Honor, it is a very simple mistake. It is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. Is it though? No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people, yes. You know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. You're too used to your own world. Sure, in the end, we find out what it is in fact a glove when viewed from afar. I do think there is room enough. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses to replace them.
How about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Kane is like Gil from The Simpsons? Yeah, he really is. Oh, wow. He's into that. Okay. All right, you know, we've all been there, you know what you know what I'm saying? Like, how about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who reject Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous only to be caught in while she didn't do anything wrong, but she was still burnt.
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time.
Therefore,
the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue your testimony. Okay, so the glasses aren't his, because he just didn't have his pair. Okay, what happened next?
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called to the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. 10 minutes. A lot of free time. I don't know what I'm doing.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Okay. So we have shown their eyesight is contentious. Now what are we supposed to show? Let's see.
I like this case so far, actually. It started off really slow. You could tell it was like very tutorial-y, but it's picking up steam. Like, I like this. She ran away just like that.
Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest, like the guilty bird she is.
Couldn't it be she was just looking for help?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
Objection. The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
That is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Well, let's just press a different statement then.
Immediately. As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have gone elapsed before I did, but... Oh, shoot. I think people learn about how to call the police in college. Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. Okay.
Time of death, 6:28 p.m. Yo, Wellington is kind of a smoke show, though. Hopefully they're not guilty. That's what I'm saying, Bad Who Laughs. He's cute. Like, I kind of like him. So was there proof that the glasses aren't his? Well, he said that he said that he had lost them, so he wasn't wearing them at the time. So they could not be his. They could not be his. Be a weird thing to lie about, right? Like, you would just say I was wearing my glasses, but they got crushed under the guy, you know? Okay. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. Okay? And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why? You're just some lousy kid. I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at the time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling over, gawking. I'm not like mixing too much his voice and Payne's voice. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. Yeah, I'm mixing them too much. Man, it's tough. It's tough. It's not easy. I'm not a professional voice actor, okay? It's hard. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Really? You can? Because we already found it. It's right here. Objection! Mr. Wellington, or should I say Beef? I'm never going to get tired of saying that, by the way, chat. Would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder took place at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Objection. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. There's one right there. I was gooning, Your Honor. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a oh, is that what they're called? Is that the name of a Russian doll? Matryoshka? Matryoshka? Huh. I never knew that. I always just called them Russian nesting dolls. Matryoshka. I'm probably butchering that name. Matriska? Matryoshka? Really? The O is silent? The S and the H are silent? Because this looks like Matryoshka. And when I say the name Matryoshka, I feel like I sound... The Y is silent. Ugh. But I feel so Russian when I say it that way. Okay, the Y is silent, so... Matroska. I thought it was Matroshka. 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 Matroshka? Is that it? Is my Russian game up? Oh, I kind of want to hear this. Let's look up how to pronounce. How to pronounce Matroshka.
Matryoshka.
This says Matryoshka.
Matryoshka.
Matryoshka. Or can I get some uppies? Uppies? What the hell? What does that mean? That's wrong for sure. Yeah, Google says Matryoshka. Here, I'm gonna type out what it says. This is straight from Google, dude. Matryoshka. Listen to it. I'm listening to it.
Matryoshka.
Matryoshka. Matryoshka. Okay, how to pronounce Matryoshka correctly. This video has the Russian flag on it. It's loading.
We are looking at how to pronounce.
Bro, I don't need a
the name of
40-minute
dips of
intro for how to
decreasing
pronounce the word.
size placed one inside another. We'll be looking at how to say more interesting Russian names. So for reference in Russian, this is said as Matryoshka. Don't forget to stay
Matryoshka.
tuned.
It's not silent. Even he said Matryoshka. I was right. You guys were wrong. Matryoshka. I see how it is. Razor, what do you what kind of uppies you want? I can't pick you up, dude. You think I can pick people? Look at. This is like me flexing as hard as I can. Those guns. I'm trying, man. Maybe I could do like the muscle pose. You know when like the muscle people, they go like this? Oh wait, that's even worse. That's what the muscle people do. They always do this pose. Those guns. Alright, I can't give you uppies, but I can give you tickets to the gun show. Pseudo do. Still got my hat to the back and you rappers still whack. What you losers gonna do? Okay. Alright, enough dilly-dallying. Enough dilly-dallying. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What are you saying? What are you saying, that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a strain? So by that rationale, since I would have my own quick, I don't think it's simple. Plain people like you can't. I don't even think if I was Eminem, I could say that. Oh man. Oh man. Wait. Hold on a sec. He lost his cell phone? Nick. That cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? This music is so good. Huh. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh. I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search. There's a phone booth right next to the body. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it away and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Yeah, there is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. He can't see it, Rourke. He lost his glass. Oh my god, Oni, you're crazy. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
Objection. You can't make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Right here. This picture. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. Ah, the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? He has such a nice pinchable waist too. Yo, I don't know. I like Wellington. Did you see his waist? Next time they screen out on the, like, oh my god, you could just pinch it. Next time the camera zooms out on the whole courtroom, just like someone take a screenshot of like Wellington's figure, like, dude, what? Order.
What is reporting the crime a little late proof to the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. No. There was no reason to do that. Also, he couldn't have pushed him if he was below, like if he was like at the ground level. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phones she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Oni Musha Raider, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I'm fine. How about you? I'm doing good. Playing some Ace Attorney today. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Oh wow, there's 2 Onis here. That's funny. Okay. Wait. Let me think here. Do we have an explanation for what they were doing? I'm gonna say yes. Save? Okay, fine, I'll save. Okay. When someone tells me to save, I listen to them. To Oni, we're gonna rule the world. Let's go. Okay, I made a save. I love the Ace Attorney games. I beat them all. Yo, that's what's up. I'm enjoying them a lot, Onimusha. It's just like they're super fun. We played the first one on stream. I normally stream Master Duel, but we've been doing Variety Tuesdays. So I've been playing the Ace Attorney games. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yes, no spoilers. No spoilers. Maybe he wasn't after the phone, rather the contact saved in it. That's possible. But I think that another possibility is he was writing the name in the sand. So I'm going to go with yes, I have an idea. Because I do have an idea. And then we'll see what happens. There's only one possible explanation. But if you need help and give tips, only if... Yeah, that is perfect. That's exactly what I want. Like, if I get, like, I don't want any spoilers or any backseating, but if I'm ever, like, stuck, like, then you are free to offer any hints you want. That's totally fine. All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Ray. Yes, Your Honor. Ugh, I shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Okay, let's try it. It's what I think. It's what I think, so let's just try it. I don't feel like 100% about it, but... Oh, the music didn't stop. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps? That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. So we think maybe he was trying to save the names off the phone? But then why leave the phone behind? Oni, oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted subscription. Appreciate it. Like, okay, I don't hate the theory. They're used to lack of progression, that's funny. I don't hate the theory of... like, he was digging through the phone. What's up, Dracosack? But, like, why wouldn't you just take the phone with you? Also, Maggie had the phone. Or he was trying to find the phone. He was looking for the phone. I think that's it. So do I present the names? The thing is, I don't have anything to pin him to a list of con artists. As suspicious as this guy is, con artist doesn't seem up his alley. So I'm gonna present the phone. Wait, autopsy says body was covered in bruises. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, I joined so late today. I was watching Gage play Hearthstone. Oh no, you're good, Dracosack. Don't worry about it. How is Hearthstone these days anyway? I've never played it, but I'm surprised that it's still around and kicking. Maybe the broken glasses? Wait, what? Oh, don't do that. These are your glasses. I mean, I thought they were his glasses, but why lie about that? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? He's surprised about that? But he can't be the killer. He didn't push him off. He was on the ground. Yeah, I thought the glasses were his too, Brandon, but like if he was the person that pushed Dustin, wouldn't Maggie have seen him? Like, how come Maggie never went, no, you were there with me? You know what I mean? Like, you weren't on the ground level. It doesn't make sense. Maggie was also there. Keep in mind, this is Ace Attorney. Anything is possible. I guess.
Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. I don't think it's clear. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. What? And the culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. So you're jumping to the conclusion that Wellington pushed Dustin? Oh, Ramshack, we know that he knows Maggie's name because there was a scene earlier, a flashback scene, where Maggie told us that from the phone call, somebody called the phone, the missing phone, and then Maggie was like, and then they asked, you know, what's your name? And then Maggie said, oh, it's Maggie. I'll return your phone later. She said that. So that's why we think that like he knows his name is Maggie, or he knows her name is Maggie. Which is why my next thing after, like the next thing I showed was the phone. Because I was like, that certainly has to be him. The glasses, I suspected they were his at the beginning, but I dismissed that assumption because I thought it doesn't really make sense for them to be his because he was below in ground level, so he would never have been the person that pushed Dustin. Are you indicating that the witness is the real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. I don't know. 56709. Dun, 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 dun. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. More or less than more. Turns out, this cell phone was the key to this case after. It was? Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Deep six? I'll sink him in one shot. When the hell did Phoenix Wright pick up this vernacular? This is so exciting. Watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order!
Objection. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer? Yeah, that's right. I am no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
What? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggey, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. Oh, that's filthy.
But Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie, whatever? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Burt. Okay, here's where the phone comes in. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. Okay, now is when we're going to show the phone. Now, will the defense please present this case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor.
On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park.
And?
She also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Dude. I mean, my phone is always on vibrate, but I kind of want to get a ringtone.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie.
Okay, but this is still not a motivation for murder. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. He doesn't have a motivation yet. Like, they were gonna give him his phone back. Unless he freaked out because he saw a police officer in uniform. And he's a criminal, he's a con artist. That would be the motivation. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, M-A-G-G-E-Y. But the name that was written on the ground was Maggie, M-A-G-G-I-E. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Look, see the pinchable waist right there. You saw that? Order, order.
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
Yep, that's true. And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what the motive this witness could have had? Very simple, Your Honor. Is it simple? Is it just the fact that he saw a cop uniform and freaked out?
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present this proof that the witness had a motive. Let's try this. Wait, is his name gonna be on this list? Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and the numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What?
Con artist? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage. An invasion of privacy, I say. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're like the cops who raided that brilliant artist. They disrupted a genius to...
Your Honor, people absolutely kill without reason. I present Rourke as an example. Listen, Draco Sack. They had it coming. Okay? Capiche? Is he talking about rating P. Diddy? Oh my god. All I want for you is to tell us what this list is about. Thank you. Any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. Okay, so it was that he had incriminating evidence. He saw that the phone was being carried by literally 2 police officers, one of them in uniform. And so he freaked out, attacked the police officer. He wouldn't have attacked Maggie because Maggie was wearing street clothes. Her shift hadn't started yet. But Dustin was wearing his uniform, so he was obvious. What's the meter in the top right? Yeah, it's like a life bar. It's like the number of chances you have to mess up per trial. No, this is too much. Look, pinchable waist right there. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer.
Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjust.
Well, you just said that. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello? Okay, we've heard this phone call before.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. Well, that's what the uniform proves. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. And maybe we should think outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit the murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone back, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Yeah, it's the police officer uniform. But how do I show that? Do I show a photo to show that he's wearing a uniform? Or do I show the profile? Because the profile isn't what he was wearing at the time. You get what I mean? Yeah, Draco Sack, I'll start. I'm assuming the first real case starts after this. I'll start it, but I won't be able to finish it. Okay. I'll do it. Okay. How about this? I can't save. Oh, crap, dude. Okay, well, it's one or the other. It's one or the other. Let's do the profile, okay? Let's do the profile. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim?
I mean, Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince has gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing... I got it right, yes. I will love the attorney. Okay. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone. And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Damn. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are? What the freak was this? Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! Oh, this guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number, this, suspicious con group, that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. Can't let him turn the tables on me. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Okay, I want to save because we don't have a lot of lives left. Okay, fingerprints would be kind of weird. No one has even mentioned fingerprints at all. And also, it's been out of commission for 2 days, and Maggie was holding it. So let's go with the phone numbers stored on the phone, okay? This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored in it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. Jerk is back to his arrogant self again. Cell phone. Okay, well, I guess I was wrong. I want Dustin Prince to be solved by dusting for Prince. Oh, damn, Ramshack, you are clever. Dustin Prince. Dusting for Prince. God damn. Okay, that was really clever, Ramshack. I didn't even get that one. I'm really bad with name puns. I'm just bad with names in general, I think. I mean, I've always said I'm bad with names. But fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some fingerprints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Ugh, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here. You see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my, now I remember. Huh, looks like they hung up. We did see that earlier. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? By the harsh glare in your eyes. Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far. But in the end... But if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? It is my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. My cell phone number. Who am I? Cell phone. My number. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to just let it go at that? But do I have a plan? Maybe I should take a wait and see approach. Okay, save. Okay, sure. That's one thing that is not backseating, by the way. You guys can always feel free to tell me to save. Well, the thing is, it's obviously I'm not going to give up. But I almost kind of want to wait and see to see what else he says. That's the thing. Because I'm not sure how I'm going to pin this phone on him. That's what I'm thinking right now.
I'm gonna click wait and see. I just wanna take a more an observatory position for right now. Let me just see. It's no use. Can't do anymore. There's nothing left. Nothing left but to go back home and... No, not that. What are you mumbling about? Well, you're you, Nick. And because you're you can't give up now. Hey, that's what you said, Onimusha. Because I'm me. Right. Since you know me so well, what would I do? It's easy. For starters, you'd raise your voice and object. So for now, I should at least say something. Okay. So I guess it didn't really matter which choice you pick. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. Wow, I don't know if anyone caught this. And maybe this is me reading a little bit too much into it. Maybe it's just the fact that it's a different game. I would love it if I could like rewind this game. If they added a rewind feature, that would be amazing. Did anyone notice that Maya's posture in that particular scene was very similar to Mia's? Like maybe she's always stood that way, but in that position, I felt like her sprite was more confident, older, you know, like her older sister. Maybe it's always been that way and it's just a feeling that I have, but it looked different. It looked different. Prove it. Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Ha. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. One piece. The one piece is real. I only get one shot at this. One opportunity. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. You fully understand? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. All right. Mr. Beef Wellington, shut up. Well, I want to present my business card. Everybody keeps telling me, you're you, you're you. So it's like either going to be my business card, my badge, and I don't even have a profile here. So let's do the business card. The music stopped. Oh, why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Oh my god. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. Now, you wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it, Maya. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? The court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too. Hisoka grabbed the wrong phone. He is not Hisoka. Hisoka's not cute. I do not think Hisoka is cute. What? Why is my phone... And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... Gotcha. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Plus, Hisoka would not take the wrong cell phone. Wait, am I allowed to show that on Twitch? Yeah, but that's different. Dude, I'm gonna get canceled. Holy crap. I just put a snuff film on Twitch. So that is what happened. You were looking out, or you were knocked out by Mr. Wellington? He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. Rourke moving over to Rumble. Wait, Rumble? Is that what they call it these days? I thought they were on Kick. Wasn't it Kick? Or is that a... Nobody... They don't use Mixer died, right? I'm pretty sure Mixer died. But I think this... I think Kick is the new one, right? And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has to become paranoid. He has become paranoid. And has lost all ability to make rational judgments. And Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and he's been taken away, Your Honor. Okay, so he's not dead. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Now he's just a little EP and fainted when he's in court. That is all. This court is adjourned. GG's. Now we get our aftermath, 2:16 p.m. That was a nice tutorial of a case. Oh. I knew that was the real you. I knew the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad. Can't. That's what I would say. I know, she got over her boyfriend of 6 years who they were talking about marriage in like 2 days, dude. Yeah, this is what I would be like, what? Your whole life can't be that bad. Come on. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my... Wait! See, this is what I'm saying, chat. Okay, chat, this is what I'm saying. She was 6 months old. She was like this tall. She fell off 9 floors and she lived. A police officer in his 30s fell 9 feet and snapped his neck. Like, I'm sorry, but that dude was a wimp. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, never won or even tied a game of tic-tac. Okay, that one is sad. Girl, you've never tied a... No, she is not a fail girl like me, okay? I only failed one class, and it was because I never showed up. I failed a spelling test. She is not just like Rourke. And I win at tic-tac. Okay, I was damn good at tic-tac-toe. Okay? You guys are not familiar with my game. Like, I was damn good at tic-tac-toe. Okay? I had a strategy. Okay? A foolproof strategy. Watch. 1v1 me right now. Which one of you guys wants to play tic-tac-toe? I'll take you on. What about your white cats? My white... Oh. Okay, well, that's different. Okay, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's not me. That's the cat's failure. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That's pretty bad. Up until I went to college. Well, okay, that sounds like a commercial. That sounds like a commercial for like the University of Phoenix or some shit. My whole life was a disaster until I went to college. I was known as the goddess of misfortune. The goddess of misfortune. That is quite the nickname. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? Well, when I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having to... Oh, so she just likes older. She likes older partners. Yo, she got game though. Okay, bro. She was dating a guy for 6 months, talking about marriage. The guy gets murdered in front of her face. The next day, she already has an older woman over her apartment for dinner. Pumpkin Patch, I got you on the posture check. More like Lady Rizzler. Dude, Goddess of Misfortune? How about Goddess of the Rebound? Holy. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, wait. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah. After all, Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. I mean, maybe you could make it with your new older girlfriend. The noted girl, she's here, Razor. She's right here. Don't worry. You'll see her in a sec. Oh no, the noted girl? No, she's gone. I think she was a one-off character, Razor. I'm sorry. But we do have the noted emote that you can use. She's my second favorite geek. Who's your favorite? I swear to God, if you say Rourke. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah. That's the spirit. More Pepe emotes? I can add more Pepe emotes, Space Psycat. I just don't know the popular ones. But, I mean, we have 7 TV, so I can add, like, any emote. I can riz you up, Rourke. Really? Really? Bold statement. Bold statement. Well, Mr. Right, Maya, I should get going. Okay. Good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too. Pee-pee, poo-poo, pee-poo, leave, and... Oh, I said pee-pee, poo-poo. Pee-pee arrive and pee-pee arrive. Oh my god. People arrive, people leave, and people hey. I want pee-pee arrive. Oh my god. And you know what another word for arrive is, right? No, no. I meant like reach your destination. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do for you, okay, Space Side? I'm gonna open up my notepad right now. I'm gonna write these down and I'll add them after the stream, okay? Because that's a lot of them. So we have yep with an E and 2 P's, all capitals. And then we have Pipu arrive, Pipu leave, and Pipu hey. I'll add these after the stream, okay? Honestly, Onimusha, tell us your pickup line. I want to hear this pickup line. You have permission. You have permission. But it better be a good pickup line. Are you an earthbender? Because you're... Oh my god. Sorry, I'm more into firebenders. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? You're more into what? What's up, Postnut Yu-Gi-Oh? I said I'm more into firebenders. A deal is a deal? Yo! Oh, thank you, Space Side. Thank you so much for the reset. Yo, subscribe for 5 months. Let's go. Appreciate it. Because you're hot? No, because I like the firebenders. Well, I mean, I don't think I'm hot. I think I'm like decent looking, you know, like I think I'm pretty darn cute. Genocide is hot. I'm just saying, dude, like the Fire Nation's got some good looking peeps, you know? There's the whole freaking Fire Nation is good looking. Like, what could I say? Even in freaking Korra, they were attractive. Wasn't Asami and not Bolin? Bolin was an earthbender, right? What was Bolin's best friend? The one who like had the crush on Mako, yeah. Mako, yeah. Brother, yeah. Hey bro, if Iroh ain't on your bang list, you weren't watching the show for real. Okay, look, I know we're clowning on General Iroh right now, maybe because he's a little bit of an older gentleman, right? And I'm not saying that I'm into guys like that old, right? But I am gonna say, I know for a fact that General Iroh in his younger years, girl, he could get it. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Everything really did come back to me. Holy fatherless behavior, Batman. Shut up, Postnut. Yo, okay, hold up. All right, hold up. Okay, you know, no. Okay, okay, hold up. Young Iroh. There's got it's.
God forbid women do anything.
I'll find them, okay? Oh, hold up. Young Iroh. Someone help me find the picture of young Iroh, okay? This is not fatherless behavior. Okay. How do I change the screen cap? Come on. That's not a bad looking man. Now, this isn't actually a young Iroh. This is Iroh's descendant from Korra, but they're related. They're related. Okay, they're related. So presumably, this is what Iroh would look like when he was younger. Okay, come on. It is Zuko's grandson. I know, but it's the closest thing I have. Okay. Is this a war criminal? Was he a war criminal? Okay, what about this? Hold up. What's this article say? An uncanny resemblance. Legend of Korra's Iroh may look astonishingly similar to the character from Avatar mentioned in Last Airbender, Lu Ten, Uncle Iroh's son. Given that Korra's Iroh is the grandson of Prince Zuko, it is reasonable to assume that the young man and his inspired patron may share more things in common than simply their names. Iroh's first English voice actor. This is especially poignant when the character mourns for his son, as the actor is simultaneously lamenting the loss of his youth. It adds another dimension to an already powerful song. Okay? Okay? I proved myself. Okay? I proved myself. Clearly, CBR.com agrees with me. Okay? So, glad that, you know, like, just like the ace attorney that I am, I have proven myself. Okay? So take that, chat. Irrefutable source. Irrefutable. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. So you like a war criminal? Wait, but I thought he's Zuko's grandson. How is he a war criminal? I don't remember the story of Korra that well. I saw it way long ago. The grandson is? Okay, but like... just because he's a war criminal doesn't mean he's like a bad lover. Right? But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. It's true. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. Just because he's a war criminal doesn't mean he's a bad love. Are you gonna add that to your post of to your list of Rourke quotes, huh, Postnut? That is an opinion I agree with, but I don't respect it. Oh, he uses chemical warfare? Oh, that's a no-no. Nah, that's Matt Scummy. No. I don't fucks with chemical warfare. That's Matt Scummy. Yeah. Okay, I don't do that. Okay, fine. Okay, but either way, I'm not idolizing the character that's the grandson. I'm just saying that the grandson looks like the old Iroh. It is not a... okay, look. It's, like I always say, they're not red flags. They're fun facts about me. You finally remembered. I'm not idolizing them, but they can get inside. I didn't say that. I did. Okay, now you're putting words in my mouth. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick. What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. All right, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Is that gonna be the gameplay reason for me having to get people's phone numbers? We draw the line. I do draw the line at chemical warfare. I definitely do. I definitely do. You know, like, I'm not saying like war crimes are like forgivable, but I'm saying like some war crimes are worse than others, and like chemical warfare is like high up there on like the threshold, you know? I'm not attracted to psychotic war criminals, okay? I like kind people. So child soldiers are... I didn't say child soldiers are okay. Oh my god. No. Children under the age of 12 should not be soldiers. Come on. And that's the... I'm kidding. Oh my god, I'm kidding. Okay, I gotta shut up before I actually get canceled. At least 13. Yeah, no, I mean 13, like they're teenagers, you know, at that point, like they've seen some shit. I'm kidding. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, episode 1, The Lost Turnabout, the end. Seen some shit at 13. The Fire Nation have the most crazy people, so red flag confirmed. It is not a red flag. Rook, you should really play RimWorld? RimWorld? Never heard of it. Okay. All right, it is a little bit late, but I promised you guys I would start this trial, so we're gonna at least start it. It's one of the soldiers in the Rook. Wait, what? Because she's below. Look, I'm not saying that I want to put every child behind, like in an army. It would be a more productive use of their time for sure, and then they wouldn't be able to like annoy me on the train in the morning. God damn, man, kids are so annoying. I'm not missing the cutscene. I'm watching it. Don't worry. I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. Okay, so we have car accident. That's why I took It's Only Fair, isn't it? Any? Is that a person's name, or was that like a figure of speech? Wait. I finally get to see you again, and... Was Maya... Did she hit and run somebody? The children yearn for the mines. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. What the heck? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. What the hell? I mean, Maya would be old enough to drive. She's 16, if not 17 by the time of this game. But Phoenix says that wasn't you. What does he mean when he says that wasn't you? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than depressed, I'm angry. Angry that the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 lawsuit. Oh, shoot, like suit. Okay. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chat. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. I mean, never to end up under his knife. Okay. I take issue with this. Okay? So. Some more bit of work lore. My mom is a physician. She's an MD. While I was growing up, and even now to this day, most of the older people that I know are her colleagues. So most of the older people that I know are also doctors. Some of them are surgeons. Generally, what I've found is that surgeons are the least uptight and most eccentric doctors. They're freaking cool. They're actually freaking cool. This guy, he does not give me surgeon vibes. Does not give me surgeon vibes at all. He barely even gives me doctor vibes, to be honest. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh. You're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yeah, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrong. Oh my god. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes. Wait. She crashed her car? Is the nurse the victim of Maya's, trial? Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. The accordion model. Okay, that was funny. I like accordions. They help me win. That's right. About a year ago. About a year ago? So then what was the scene with Maya in reference to? That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. His speaking pattern is the same as Foghorn. Why would I? Now I'm going to say this. It is kind of, oh my god, but I cannot do a Foghorn voice. Now listen here, boy. No, that just makes me sound racist. I just can't do a southern accent. I just can't. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point. This case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator? No, this is something only you can do.
Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Oh, so she's not back yet. So this is taking place before the first trial. Okay. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? Or maybe, is he talking about Mia? And I've already set up an appointment. No, he did say Maya. But it's easy to get the names mixed up. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. Oh, yeah, the date. This is June. And then the date of the previous case was September. Okay, so it's like 3 months before the first case. Okay. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Well, yeah, I want to see her again. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Okay. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Kurain Village. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. This guy's glasses are about as tight as mine. Hey, look, a little spirit medium. Wow, she's so cute. She has a big head, though. Like, her head is wider than her shoulders. That's crazy. Why? Hello there. I'm so bad at talking with kids, dude. She's Ash Blossom shaped. She really is. She looks like she could negate an effect that sends a monster from deck to the graveyard. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way? Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well... Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Ooh, okay, it's investigation time. Imagine Phoenix playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And just shouting objection every time he negates something. Maya is Tenyi Monk. She's kind of like Tenyi Monk, yeah. Alright, well, let's, should we examine first? Yeah, you know what, let's examine. We usually examine, right? So let's examine. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Hey, you know, we were talking about Avatar, The Last Airbender earlier. Who remembers that character, the Boulder? The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Pause. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later.
Yo, what's up, Blurby?
Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Yeah, today was the first day of the return of AAT, Blurby. Rustic thatched roofed houses. We finished the first case already, where the other villagers live in the, and we just started the second case. So you haven't missed much, Blurby. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around though. That is kind of odd. Okay. I think we inspected everything, right? Oh. Okay, so let's talk to Maya. Oh, actually, let's look at our inventory first. Right now, we just have our badge. How about I start by showing her the badge? I haven't shown anyone my badge yet. So. Ah, it's good to see this tarnished badge again. Tarnished badge? Oh my god, they predicted Elden Ring 20 years from the past. What do you mean by tarnished? Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. The MIN for short. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Grace Park, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh. So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. She's so good. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Mm-hmm. Yep. Hurain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. What about actually like running the things inside the village, right? Like, who drives the bus? Who runs the pharmacy? No, but I think, I don't know, it like, because they're like shrine maidens, right? So it's like a female role. This makes sense. I don't know. We don't know if it's sexist, okay, Dracosack? We don't have to start throwing out allegations. For all we know, you know, if a boy wanted to be a spirit medium, maybe they would let him, you know? But maybe just none of them were born with the ability to talk with spirits. Yeah, who's forklift? Okay, speaking of being forklift certified, people who are forklift certified are always so annoying about it. It's like, yeah, dude, I get it. You could drive a forklift. You're better than me. I get it. Oh my God. It's like when they give you the forklift certification, they also make you sign a contract that says you must talk about your forklift certification at least once a day or else it gets revoked. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly. Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Oh, okay. That's the same energy as all the girls don't want to go to the better school, I'm sure. Okay. Yes, it is the same energy, but, you know, double standards are awesome. I don't have a good response to that. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly? Cousin. Wait, then that means, is she also, Yep. She's a medium too. Pearlie's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearlie is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kurain Village. Aunt? Pearlie's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
She loves burgers.
I love juicy burgers. Damn, dude. I want a juicy burger. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks.
Dude, I want a juicy burger.
Forklift licenses or pyramid schemes? Yeah, I buy it. Okay, well, we already examined, so let's go to the meditation room. June 19th, Fey Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? Take this, it'll help you talk to the dead. I bet it will. I always talk to the dead after I have a juicy burger. No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. So we have the channeling chamber, the meditation room, which is where we're at now. Also notable, this is a partial map, so it doesn't include what is below the meditation room. Winding Way would be their fancy name for their hallway that connects the side room to the meditation room. Okay. Then I'm guessing what we're looking at here is... No, this says meditation room in English. And then I don't know what this says in Japanese. How about let's examine first and see what we get. This door leads out to the Winding Way. Okay, that's what I thought. This leads to the Winding Way. The weather outside looks really nice. Okay. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Okay, so then this is the winding road and then, or the winding path, and then this is the channeling room. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. Interesting. Is that it? It does appear as if that's it. There's no slide. Okay, alright. Well, show them our badge. Let them know we mean business. Look, here's my attorney badge. Are you trying to compete with me and my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now. But, and listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. I should start fixing my glasses the way the doctor does it. Today's channel. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this.
1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. He must be talking about Mia. But does he look old enough to be... Do I have a profile on him right now? He's 35. No, so he's too old to be Mia's contemporary. And yeah, Maya is 2 years older now. She was 16 in AA1, so there's been like a small time skip. Like a 2-year time skip. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yeah, let's go. Should I explore the... You know what? Let me explore the winding way first. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of the place in a garden like this. You can also enter the side room. A broken vase. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. Looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a small incinerator. You know, it's always been my dream to live in a house like this. Well, I mean, it's not really my dream to live in a house like that anymore, because now I don't want to live in a house anymore. I like apartments. But like when I was younger and like I was like max weeb, I wanted to live in a house just like this. Wait, are we notarizing a posthumous confession? That's exactly what we're doing, hey. It's no, not the incinerator, Blurby. Oh my god. The house. I don't want to live in an incinerator. So every family has to burn their own trash. Oh, well then that's not so fishy. A splendid garden with a small lamp and a traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Well, that incinerator piques my curiosity, but we already checked it out. Anything else? Nope. All right, well, let's look at the side room. I do not want to live in an urn. Oh my god. So this is the side room. Looks like more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. Shouldn't disturb them. Or maybe I should. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break, catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Okay, fine. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Cool Rain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Okay, the other bed has no flavor text. Okay, I think that's it. But once again, I see that they're making me take the long way. So in other words, we have to walk from room to room as opposed to just being able to choose a room in an overlying menu. That is one very big annoyance I have with the Ace Attorney gameplay. But I am lenient towards it simply because of the fact that it's a Game Boy Advance game, right? It's an old game, so sure. Oh, this looks legit. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? I figured they would do that, Blurby, yeah. You are a lawyer, are you not? Good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya? What did she pull did she just spend, like, she spent 25 hours with Supreme Kai? Is that so? Mystic Maya. I want to see Super Saiyan Maya. I want to see Super Saiyan or Maya Beast mode. What's the name of the new Gohan transformation? Is it Super Saiyan Beast? Or is it just Gohan, or is it just Beast mode? The one from Dragon Ball Hero, the one from Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Is just Gohan Beast? Okay, so I want to see Maya Beast. I am Mystic Maya's aunt. Morgan Faye. Morgan Faye. Isn't that like a famous character from somewhere? I think that's the way they translated Maya-sama. Is it? Mystic. Morgan. What is Morgan Le Fay from? That's from something. Ah, shoot, dude. This is gonna drive me nuts. Morgan Le Fay from King Arthur. What were they? A fairy, right? It was a fairy? A witch. A witch. Okay. Rival of Merlin. Okay. Arthur's sister. That's hot. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job? When did I become the poster boy for how to not make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you? Okay, so she's kind of a B word. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kudain? I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar, whatever it is. It feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree that have been set in a predetermined arrangement. But sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Yo, what is with it? What is your problem, dude? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Okay, I think that's about all we got. You know what? Let's see what she says when I show her the badge. Good sir. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure, go ahead. She's a fae, alright. Just as odd as the rest. Okay, so she didn't like that. Well, how's she gonna handle us talking to her? So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. This I am Gomena, sorry. I will kuda stop. That's for sure. Watashi did not mean to disrespect you or Mystic Maya in any way. Yeah. It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay. Then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. But this is Mei's aunt. Unless it's her father's sister. If it's like her father's sister, it might not be the case, but this strikes me as a matriarchal society. So, how strong are you? It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to that of the Masters. So that's how it is. Okay. Also, Maya is held in very high reverence for someone who just finished her training and is only 18. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here, in the channeling room, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. I can see you're in the process of drinking this tea. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurain technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl. She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Yeah. Oh, that odd... She is my daughter. Now then, what is it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have! A pure heart that knows not the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. That's true. Please refrain from affiliating with her.
I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Alright. Okay, well, let's move out. Not much going on. You have anything new to say? Let's check in on the person that was napping in the side room. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. This gal. Oh my god, it's Lotta Hart. Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? You are Lotta Hair, Lotta Heart. Who are you again? Let's do Lotta Hair. I wanna be mean. Lotta Hair, was it? Lotta who? But you best not be making fun of my hair now. No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. But looks like you already forgot about that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor detail. Stop being so uptight. Let little things get in the way. The name's Hart. Lotta Hart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean? You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Okay. Lotta Hart, huh? Been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Okay, was she the person napping in the side room? She wasn't. The person in the side room is still there. So what was Lotta Hart doing? We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is a one-of-a-kind, so please take care of it. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. I guess now we just wait. Click. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry dessert. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed inside that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. Yo, she said, go back the way you came. What do you... This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow. She shut Lotta up. Now that is impressive. Now then, let us wait. Hey, now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling. Hey, that's a gun. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Yo, I'm going in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yes. But there is one matter that is. Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, and that's what I call being a man. I understand the scene at the beginning of the trial now. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. I wish TCG. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Raiders. What's up? I wish. How was your stream? Also, I see... Wait, no. We talked about it. You know what? I won't spoil anything. But how was your stream? Also, welcome, Raiders. We're playing Ace Attorney right now. It's Variety Tuesday. If any of you know me as the Master Duel streamer, I also stream a variety of games on Tuesdays. And right now we're playing through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. This is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 2. Justice for All. Case 2. We just started it, actually, or not too long ago. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Okay, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny. Leave this to Granny. It was good. I've been busy being sick for a week and a half, so trying to fill in a bunch of streams. What is it with everybody being sick lately? GGYGOs told me he was sick earlier today. Hopefully you're feeling better now. Feeling better now, Wish? My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. Dude, is Gumshoes gonna show up? There's no way Gumshoes shows up. We're 2 hours away from the city. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Alright, well, let's talk. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Like 99% better? Okay. I'm doing good. This case has been really good so far. I took a nice nap today. And I had a pretty damn good dinner. So, no, I'd say I'm feeling pretty all right. Oh, yeah. Ada doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really. I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. That's all we have to say on the matter, though? Oh, we never tried showing her our badge. Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Alright, fine. Let's go back. Dude. Yeah, I understand what she meant now by, or what he meant now by that wasn't you. Ah, Mr. Ray. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. How did Gumshoe? He's 2 hours away. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Okay, this guy moves. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, I'm gonna check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went further into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Okay, well... Oh, I can go... Okay, I want to check out that side room again, dude. Is that chick still sleeping? Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? That is... like... So, isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? No, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh. Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So like, a murder? Is that the thing where like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's... What are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's what she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Innie. Innie Minnie? Okay, but the scene at the beginning, there was text. It was something Innie at the end. It was me. It was me, that was me, wasn't it? Innie. So this is the Innie they were referring to. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Okay. Okay, I like Innie. You sure her full name isn't Eenie Meenie Mo? It might be Eenie Meenie Miny. Wait, oh, are you saying her name is Eenie Miny? But it's Eenie Meenie Miny Mo. So it has to be Innie Minnie, not Eenie Miny. Right? Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't
get it? Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? You think it's an act? I don't know. I don't know if it's an act or not. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause like, talking to dead people and like multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put it in the food they served for lunch. Oh, well that doesn't sound fun. So I like felt sick and I came here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time. Cause I like slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I like totally know nothing. So who was like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Multiple personalities are also my thing. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Wait, she just said that... Did she not literally just say Dr. Gray found out about this place from her? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient? Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Huh. Like, I had a really good nap. And like, I was thinking of leaving it like this. So like, it's all set for tonight. I'm not gonna lie. I love her. She's amazing. She's amazing. Okay, but this looks like she doesn't have anything else to say to us. There's no one here as usual. Oh. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Where did she go? Meditation? Winding away? Oh. Pearl is really cute, yeah. What is it? Is it my hair? What if we just show her the badge? No. Okay, I'm exhausting my options here. If I click on channeling chamber, am I incapable of going in? Wait, no, I'm not incapable of going in.
The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Scythe Brian, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Okay, so what's the deal with Pearl? Scythe Brian, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah. Only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But... What? But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. Huh. I'm actually busy right now. I can't take a look at it. Alright, pal. He didn't even take a glance at it. Okay. I should be able to slide now. Yeah, I couldn't slide before in the room, but now I can slide. Wait. Hey, pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful. If a kid like her can murder a suspect now, can I? So if I want to search this room, we're gonna have to come back later. Okay. Alright, so we have to come back later. But then, how do I get Pearl to talk to me? Guess we're here. Let's see if she has anything else to say. No, nothing. Let's go outside. No, not examine. Actually, wait. Can I slide now? No, I can't slide. No respect for, yeah, there's no respect for the badge in this game. Oh, you can present profiles. Lotta? That's right, Blurby. Thank you for the reminder. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. She did. 2 even. The Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Oh, God. Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all the brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here, under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Oh.
Wait, yo, did I... Hold up, Blurby. Did I miss something by not showing a profile to Pearl? I don't think so. Okay, okay. Like, she doesn't give you, like, the secret key or some crap like that, right? Nick. Hi. Wait, Bimbo, really? I get the bad ending now? What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Rourke, the game doesn't allow you to miss anything. I guess. Yeah, but Bimbo said I'm gonna get the bad ending now. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Also, I gotta end stream soon. Am I almost at a checkpoint? Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. Pearl will remember this? Oh no. Mel would never lie? She tells nothing but lies. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Oh, I can actually go back to Kurain Village. Smile, you're on candid camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored, not that I can tell since he never looks over this way. So you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess it'll be me one day. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's supernatural. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. See you later, Bale. Appreciate you coming along. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. It's just sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. Oh, you're very welcome, Bale. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my conscious. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating.
It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? You prepare it? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Ah, okay. Maya's Magatama. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Kind of looks like the Yasakani Magatama. Oh my god, but still no... Man, how far away am I from a save point, guys? Or like a checkpoint? I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Is Gilf gonna let us talk to her? Who the hell is Gilf? We can also go to the law offices of Wright & Co. Is there anyone here? You. Feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. There's a newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day. Ooh. Here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago on May 2nd, I think the way this case is going to boil down is we are going to have to definitively prove that Dr. Gray killed the nurse in order to cover up his malpractice. And then by doing that, then we can actually show that it was the nurse who killed him through Maya's body, like while being channeled through Maya. It's my desk. I keep a need for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Poster of the TV action hero Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up right before she left. Aw. Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. This is George, right? Charlie, not George. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fellow. That's cute. There is a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Of course, but we know what happened to it. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long. A layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. And it looks like that is it. As for what's here, we can't actually inspect this. All we just have is a newspaper clipping. Newspaper clipping 1. Notable in that we'll probably get a newspaper clipping 2. You're like 5 to 6 interactions with characters away from the intermission. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, let's go back to Korean Village then. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old, even mediums in training, I wager. But it It's pretty deserted today, probably because of the murder yesterday. It's gonna be locked, right? It's not locked. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover... Oh, Mr. Wright. Hey, she's not calling us good sir anymore. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. That sounds so good. I would kill for like a strawberry cake and bitter green tea right now. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya. Step away from there. Yep. Okay, we just saw that. What happened in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. Wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you saw yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will, and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body. Good sir. Yeah, I pronounced that all wrong. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. That is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident. And what would that be? That folding screen there, it is the Kurain's sacred writings. Along with the Kurain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about that folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Treasured possession is an interesting way to describe your daughter. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Okay. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even